Welcome to day 39. Welcome. I loaded the afternoon brief today. It's not the afternoon yet. Just looking at some of these graphs, I noticed some problems. For some reason, these lines might be because we didn't load in some of these. Let me take a look here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one. Also gonna do something. Can we reduce the size of the visualization by half horizontally and vertically? So just scale it down. So that's our little thing we made yesterday to replace Whisper Flow. Take a look at this image. As we can see, it's not loading in K or E. I think, did we not load in K or E? Double check, it's in Firestore, this collection. I think for this thing here, I definitely want it to auto paste. Very important. That makes some sense. Remove the music. I might change the song though. I won't play this one. There's an argument to be made. It could be turned down a little bit. Ooh, 72%. Should be good for today, though.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey. Beneath the stars.
Just needs to install it. It's our little POC. This is our other POC.
One can hold the distance.
I have to look at specifically what's in the metadata for these questions of the day. I think it's a similar bug as we had at What History Says. It's probably not grabbing the current day's data. Take a look at the questions of the day, part of the pipeline. So, oh, looks like our function keys may be broken. Test tests. Test test tests. Find all the, let's see. Find all the files located related to the today's brief pipeline. I'm testing our semantic search from yesterday. Okay, good. Let's see if it works. I think it shouldn't get the code specifically. It should get the just the files. Interesting. Hey, Tantheon. No, it's not for me. I don't really want to waste tokens. I would say if I was going to try to do something and I'm going to step away for a long time, maybe worth doing these kind of more autonomous workflows. But given that I'm working at the computer, it doesn't really make sense for me. So I usually sit down and I'm working on it. Yeah, definitely smaller. For some reason our function shift, I'm gonna double check. Test. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like our function shift is not working. Can you check the logs? I've been pressing it, it's not activating. Test. Okay. I'm gonna commit that though. Hey Roman, how's it going? So I guess part of the script, it's bringing it locally. Double check. Hey Roman, I've had the domain nearly the whole time. You're talking about the Prism Data Feed one? It's pretty cheap. .com domains are pretty cheap. Yeah, so we shouldn't be using the local data. Can you explain yeah, you should be checking on Firestore specifically for this question. Also, can you find what has fetched it to the local data? Because we actually want to remove that. We don't want to fetch it here anymore. So I think it's just an artifact of the script, but it also fetches it from Firestore. I mean, stores it in Firestore. So we're going to modify our one of our commands that we're using for this new tool that we're making, because it attaches a little bit too much stuff, I would say. Oh, gotcha. Test. Okay, that's our cleanup command. So, test. Okay, so for our for this command alt, we're gonna bind that to something else. We're gonna make that. Can you give me some ideas for hotkeys? Because we want to have probably 5 to 10 different voice commands that I can do. But this is gonna run out of space pretty quickly. This song sucks, bro. I'm gonna remove it. What is this? Actually, I think everything but the voice. It's okay. I'm kind of realizing the way this should work is you do the hotkey. Could we have it so it can... Yeah, so it's basically, they'll all have some ending hotkey. So it'll probably be like maybe function or something, or maybe let's just make it alt, just a singular press of alt. So the way this works, you activate the hotkey. When you're done talking, you press alt, and then it that's how it will work. That way we can have all the combinations, so they don't have to hold on to the button. I'll probably add both of those. Hey Tantian, how's it going? Pretty good. I'm upgrade cloud code. Hey Andre, thank you. You as well, if you're streaming. We're gonna make a plan to, right now we have 500 companies, but we're gonna bring in the rest of the 3,500. We'll probably do that today. Yeah, I'm using Flask. Hey Maxfin, I do. I'm a programmer. I sit for just so long. I don't know, it's kind of like anything. I think you work up to it. Just if you start with 3-4 hours and just over time. I think the real key is momentum, right? So if you're building something, you get momentum, you feel good. You usually work for longer, but sometimes life interrupts you, right? But Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Test. Okay, so oh yeah, feel free to restart vibe to text. But what did you make as the what did you make as the end hotkey? Yeah, Flask and Python. What are you working on? It's a data platform for investors. You can do some research on. It's kind of similar to this site, but for retail investors. It gives you a bunch of charts and data to look at every day, based on what happened today. And we're building out more and more cool data sets and cool visualizations to send to people. I think as the code base gets larger and larger, well, I think one thing we will do, we're making all these POCs. We're going to remove them from the code base because sometimes the AI finds it and thinks it's relevant, but it's just a little experiment. So I think we might run them, but put them out at some point. No, just me. Oh, it's restarting our vibe to text. We'll wait. Working over here for a moment. Hey, how's it going, Matt? It's restarting vibe to text. So today we're going to work on this too. For some reason, having trouble building it. You right, Tesk on Flask. Yeah, exactly, Tolga. Just learning a bit of nice. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in game dev as well. We were using AI to build this game, which is a lot of fun. I'd like to get back to it at some point. I think as soon as I can, I'll start working on games like this because it's just a lot of fun. I'll just spend years, because why not? If I can, at some point. I guess that's like the final. final step, or the final, that would be the final stage of what we're doing. We're just making just a bunch of fun things. All right, I'll just type it while this is loading. The reason I'm waiting is because I like using the tool that we made for testing, but I will wait till it figures this out. Read all the chats. Hey Matt, I just have use OBS. Do you mind me asking what is this actually called? Like the language or something? Yeah, I'll put the tools in the chat. It's almost a little easier to read. All right, so this is non-relevance. Please find the script for populating market data. You're going to run it. Populate antiquers in Firebase. Can't remember if I moved this already. I think I might have. That might be why it's not understanding. Building a game now. Not at the moment, but I will probably at some point get back to building that other one. I haven't even tested Opus 4.5 with 3GS yet. That was what we were working on like 6 months ago, and it's probably pretty good. Looks like it's having some complications. I probably shouldn't have been uninstalled Whisperflow until we get in a good state. So I am use Social Stream for all the chats. I don't know what Social Stream is. I use Nightbot and I use OBS. Hey, thanks Matt. Thanks for joining. This is so slow. This is hard to go back to typing. Anyways, this is fixing this problem. No, but I've spent a lot of time. I just always have had a really, I don't even know what you call it, almost like just a real fascination for probably a decade or something. But no background, like I didn't study it. What programming languages have you learned? I don't know. It depends. Oh, you mean just in general, I guess. The most experience I have is in Java, Java Spring. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to update with doc on whatever this particular issue is. Someone's having issues starting it back up, so I don't run into it again. Probably about 10 years. But most of the, it started mostly in college, I guess. Yeah, no worries. This is our little experiment we're running. It's what we were working on yesterday. What was the page called again? Oh, market data. So right now we're bringing in all the stock market data we have. Oh, I see it's already populating. It's very rapidly moving. I don't know why it's like animated to... Alright, we might be reaching the limits of what we can... The reason we're creating this is kind of like as a little experiment, because we're going to make a lot of cool correlation types of visualizations. It's pretty laggy now, and the numbers look a little strange. So I guess we have some limits. I guess we're populating at 500, so it's not quite done. The way it's determining the edges, I think, is by like, it has a certain correlation amount, but I don't know what the value is. So when I click it, I don't really like how it reloads like that. Oh, I see. You can define the. Oh, I see. This is the actual number, 0.6. This almost seems a little too neat. I have a lot of questions. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the usage limits today. I mean, this week after. What do you think of a guy like me who's just beginning, should learn? So everyone that I know that likes programming, they usually started just by building projects that they thought would be fun. Maybe it's for your hobbies, maybe it's for your work. And that was before, and I think it's still the same now. So with AI tools, I think it lowers the barrier to entry a little bit. Every layer historically for programming has lowered the barrier to entry. Historically, and this is the next iteration. And it's like, what I mean by that is that it's a little bit easier to learn the concepts that you need to actually build stuff. So you can try it out. I would just build prototypes for yourself, see if you like it. It's not for everybody. But if you like the process, you're building things and you're like, this is a lot of fun, then I think then you can invest the time to learn the fundamentals, and you can use AI to help you learn. So that's what I would say. Build something that it's kind of like an intersection between your interests, and see if you like it. That's what I'm doing, right? So I usually start with a project, and then I notice like as you're working on the project, you'll get some more ideas for future projects. Like right now, we have kind of like a backlog of things. Like we've built quite a few tools over the past month. Like Spurt, these are open source tools. So the most recent one is this voice to text thing that we're replacing Whisperflow with. It's going to be more advanced. I think it's going to have your code base in mind. It's going to attach files automatically. So I'm pretty excited. And it's going to have a bunch of cool statistics and visualizations and all sorts of stuff based on what you're saying. The key thing though is it's really optimized to this workflow, right? It's a lot of times I'm just rambling to the AI, so I'm going to have a button that as I'm talking, it's going to condense it all, and it's a specific hotkey into maybe an implementation plan, maybe something else. But the thing is about Whisperflow, there's only one voice to text option. It's the default option. So we're building one that's going to have many different based on what I'm trying to do, and it just kind of I think it'll make the workflow a little faster. We also built some other things. If you're interested, it's open sourced. I think I'm going to close some Cloud Code instances. I have like a million over here, and I think it's making things slow. So I'm going to close all of them. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and replace this guy. This window, he's having trouble starting it up for some reason, but we have another one that we were using yesterday. I'm going to move him over here. That is a screenshot. Don't want that. Looks like I'm getting a call. I will check. Do you like building social media? I've never built a social media site. Yeah, what you building, Soded? Yeah, the ultimate way. Depends what you mean by coding, but as far as the actual writing of code, the answer is yes to that. Like how I learn that you're building AI-based software. Oh, how do you learn? Again, it's just by building. Most people that I know that ended up learning and really enjoying programming, as opposed to just kind of like doing it for money. There's nothing wrong with that, but people that really liked it, they were building it with projects and they would learn as they go. So it could be, you try building a project and you're like, I really don't like this. Might not be for you. It's kind of hard to force yourself to do something you don't like. It's kind of like for me, right? I don't really like woodworking, or like, I did like a tech ed class and I don't really like, I just don't pursue it. Do something else. So it might not speak to you. We need to make a doc for this. Hey, Arav, I would just start with this. Just download Cloud Code or download. Actually, what I would do is just talk to AI. Some AI somewhere, could even be ChatGPT. Any model will be able to kind of direct you for how to get started. Just basically say, hey, I'm trying to learn software engineering, like build stuff. I'm trying to learn how to build stuff using AI tools or something. Build a prototype. Basically, I just talk with AI about your goals. What are you trying to do? You want to get into this idea of building. I think I would start with think of what your hobbies, maybe some cool piece of software you can make. For example, some people, they're building like a karaoke app. Some other people are building some sort of, startup for their games. I mean, you can boot up their games and all their, maybe some emulators or something, whatever you're interested in, and maybe start talking with the AI about how you can build it, and then you can start from there. That might be a little easier. But yeah, I would download. Hey, Matt Kuda, it's on my open source. You see that repo here? I have some tools there that we made, and it's on there, the status line. Feel free to check out the other ones. There's some cool ones. I'll show you. This is something KL also helped with, but it's called a precision mode, and you can get an aspect of the page, click it, and then it brings it to your clipboard, so you can very easily bring it into Cloud Code. Yeah, so you can then it can find it really easily. So that's useful for like designing. So we have a bunch of tools like this. Like if you're interested, we'll keep adding more. I might discard the last changes. For some reason, it's having issues with our voice thing. Voice to text. It's possible we just put this in the wrong place. Yeah, no problem. I think today it's also going to be a bit of exploration still. Yesterday, we're probably just going to keep following up from yesterday because I actually do want to keep exploring the poly market thing. Obviously, we didn't find any cool correlations there, but we didn't really try cross-platform stuff, and that might be where we'd have the most interesting types of data. It could be worth exploring. I think it's just interesting. It was something I wanted to check out for a long time. Hey, Irv. I think, like I said, most people that I know that liked programming, they started with projects. Like, for example, for me, it was Minecraft plugins in high school. And I was building those, and that's how I got into programming. Because I wanted to make the thing, you know what I mean? So, I mean, you know, and the other people that I know that like programming, that's also how they started. So it could be, if you come up with some tool and work backwards, that might help you like it a little more. It's kind of like learning how like hammers and tools work, but you're not actually building anything. That's just something I noticed. Like people who don't like it, they were just kind of taking the classes, but they don't really care about the projects. So then it's just kind of like a chore. Whereas if you're building something, you can be excited about, hey, I'm actually making this thing. And so the tools, they'll come, you'll learn it as you go. Hey, Harsh, this is what I do. I'm gonna figure out what's going on here. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, this is music I've generated with Suno. It's located here if you're interested. Not all of it. I'll add more. I don't think I updated it, but a lot of the songs are there. Yeah, Sodahead, that's probably roughly right. Depending on what you're doing, though. Or you're trying to build. Oh, yeah, yeah. So this is part of the problem. So we forgot to delete an outdated script. I'm going to double check Firestore, but I believe this is right. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good. I'll wait to run that because that's going to touch a lot of files, so probably we'll create a little plan. Made a full stack movie booking website. That's cool. Test, test. Okay, cool. So now it's running. Test, test, test.
Eyes open, feel it in the air.
I don't really like how I have to press another button to get it to stop, actually. It doesn't feel as cool. Actually, I'm gonna...
Open, still. Something out there about to bend that will. I can feel it coming on. Something shifting in the dark. Ain't no map, ain't no plan, but I know it's in my hands.
Yeah, I actually don't like this at all. So please revert that in the sense that you shouldn't have to press Alt to stop. It's just a matter of you hold the hotkey and then when you're done, it'll do it. So we'll just fix that.
They don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then.
I just don't really like it. It's not. Cloud is down. Not for me. This is a little strange to me. Like, it seems really clean. Like all the industries are exactly connected to each other. All of the edges are connected. Every industry is so clean that it's a little bit mysterious to me. Can you explain? This is what I do, Matt. I have to press this button. So these were the settings I set.
Wish I knew it before.
Kind of cool though. I'll discard all these. I'm going to remove this one as well. This is just in the... We don't want to confuse our other scripts. Or confuse the AI to call this script. Yeah, just remove this. Oh, I wonder if that's what it used to power this. Yeah, okay. Well, I discarded it anyways. Because I didn't actually want it to fetch new data. I wanted to use our data. So I removed your script that you created to fetch the 500 companies. I actually wanted you to use our data. So go ahead and take a look at this script. Oh, it's restarting. Nothing depends on it these days. Hey, Bravo. Welcome. CFK free. Yeah, totally free. So, dude. I just add an extra one here. Sometimes it gets a little bit too close. I'm like, yeah, so that fixed that one bug with we're going to fix this before committing, that it's getting it from the right data. Hey Raven, how's it going? Today in UK news, tackle the Grok AI deepfakes. Cool. I mean, it's just amazing to me that how like clean those clusters were. I didn't realize how. All right, so I've told you though, we're going to go ahead and use our real data. So take a look at this script.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey. Beneath the stars. Beneath the stars.
You're banned from X. Kai, how do you get banned? They don't have a firewall.
One can hold the distance. A breath against the tide. I shape the words unspoken.
What do we call it?
The world unfolds inside. And we fall through time endlessly.
I miss talking instead of the... Okay, we're gonna figure out why this takes so long to boot up. It takes literally 5 minutes to boot up our voice to text. That is too long. Can't stop it. I really hope they fix that in today's version of Cloud Code. I'm actually going to be a little more careful updating Cloud Code because this is the second time where it's like I upgraded and then just like some weird bug that's actually really kind of really matters, right? Like the fact that it's crashing all the time and I can't stop it. Okay, cool. It actually, all right. All right, so we're actually we're gonna investigate whenever we are doing this and booting up the voice to text. It's taking like 5 minutes. Can you explain why it would take that long? In the news, they said force internet service providers to block. Interesting. Wow, yeah, that's pretty interesting. I'm working over here for a moment.
Tumbling through the centuries,
What is this? Oh, is this what someone was telling me earlier? That cloud code is down? This looks like a down message. Oh yeah, cloud code is down. All right. Well, my friends, we are now going to download OpenCode and we're going to try it out. That is what I was planning to do once I hit my limits anyway. So let me go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go crazy on the customization, I'm sure. Open code. We might be coding with Gemini today. Can I still connect it? I will try it. I thought that doesn't work anymore. So far, it seems to be going through the auth flow. Okay. It worked, guys. I'm confused. I thought there was a whole controversy about this not working anymore. Why did it work? Test. Oh, right, but cloud code is still down, so that's not gonna work. Yeah. All right, Opus Anthropic. Cool. Just out of curiosity, I'll test Sonnet. Okay, cool. So Sonnet, it just looks like it's maybe Opus 4.5 that's down. I guess I could try that was Big Pickle. Yeah, Ben, it's down. I'm gonna look at Ella Marina, just which one I'll try first today. .2 maybe. I haven't tried 5.2. Codex. Yeah, I'm connecting my OpenAI account right now to OpenCode. Yeah, it looks okay. We'll use maybe 5.2 here.
And we descend through years, weightless, weightless. And we descend through years.
Oh, usage not included in my plan. Might have my plan might have expired. Let me check. Cloud code extension. Maybe it's already back up. Could be. That explains why this morning it was like taking so long to boot up the voice to text. I was like, what? So it probably was just related to that. Looks like it's running now though.
Tumbling through the centuries. Where did we begin?
So I'll just stop this guy.
And we descend through
All right, let's make a little plan. We're actually we want to bring in the rest of the 3,500 companies. However, there are some things we need to consider. We need to do kind of an audit of how today's brief works. We want to make sure this is not going to be a breaking change. And we're going to consider what this will impact. So I want you to do an audit through the code base and try to see if our current architecture is going to work for the amount of companies. This amount of companies. We could just do it and then see and fix it as we go. But I will check. That way we don't have to fetch in the future. No, you aren't going to expand it. You're going to just use what we have in storage. You understand what I'm saying?
one can live with the wonder. A limit of the mind.
You're this close to using open code. Maybe I'll have run. That's one that would be.
The world's alive, and we know the way. Beneath the stars. Beneath the stars.
You might be looking in the wrong place. Let me give you an image so you know what I'm talking about. We're gonna delete whatever it's referring to because it might be looking at the wrong area. This is what I'm referring to here. Hey, Bravo. I kind of like using the CLI rather than IDE. It's my preference. Okay, yeah, so we have plenty to investigate here. Tell me more about this. Show me all the usages of this. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to give this another attempt. We have a lot of issues trying to implement this before. It's the idea of auto paste on macOS. You're going to develop a plan, try to come up with some approach that's going to get past the security. We know it's possible because we've seen apps that have done it. So we're trying to figure out what approach we can do to auto paste after they're done speaking.
Carry me home through the unknown, and we fall through time endlessly. And we fall through
Oh, this makes a lot of sense. I'm realizing there were 2 bugs that were caused by this that I will be solved, which is good.
and we fall
I think the only thing that should be in today's context is that today's context thing, which is like related to generating what happened today. It's the same thing that's in what history says. And then the next thing is the recent questions from before. Because basically anything that multiple modules need, we're going to have here, and that's going to be passed to them. So I think you included a lot of things that multiple modules won't need necessarily. So go ahead and simplify that.
And still we fight, knowing how it ends. And still we fight, knowing how it ends. And we fall through time endlessly, endlessly.
Interesting. Looks like we have an opportunity for optimization. We obviously shouldn't be doing that, right? This should be running once a day by the scheduler. Actually, probably doesn't even need to run that often. Let's talk about this though. How does this fit into our current architecture? Why are we doing this? What are we even using it for? Could be an old artifact. But this should help speed up some things, because we shouldn't be doing that.
And still we fight, knowing how it ends.
I don't really know why we would need a new function. It's a little strange. I'm not going to commit that. Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot. We've tried this approach before, but feel free to try this again. I think the main problem is, for some reason, I think we likely are failing at this accessibility permission step, where I'm supposed to give it to you for, we're either selecting the wrong app, maybe macOS requires some like signing of the app or something like this. I'm pretty sure this is outdated stuff. Probably gonna delete all that. Hey vid, it's midday. Late night. Gotcha. Oh, this one actually didn't add this function. What did then? Oh, worth trying. Okay, I will go. Maybe like Forrest Gump or something. Might have a serious optimization that we can do. This might end up... Looks like there's a pretty large bug where it was fetching way more data than it needs while I was running these, which is actually really good because this would be a pretty large performance problem if what it said is true. But I thought we did fix that in the past, so I'm a little bit curious. Maybe it's like we thought we did, but we didn't quite. Like the last step, we didn't quite hit that it was supposed to stop that fetch and only fetch what it needed. That was why we built this little router here. We might have tested on the mobile apps, but maybe we never actually tested on the market data. Or maybe when we did test, we just saw, okay, it works. And we didn't truly validate ourselves that it stopped doing that. But it was one of those things we were bound to notice eventually, because as soon as you expand that to the 4,000 companies, it's going to be extremely slow. Did you just make a little script to do that? Or did you just make a little script to do that, or did you actually modify the code? The way it should work is, well, actually, it's fine. This is just a test. But... Oh, I see. Let me take a look at this. Test. Might have to restart this guy. This is a test. Well, I did grant it, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is close all these. Well, before I do that, I'm going to double check. Test. Okay, just making sure. I'm actually pretty happy about this finding, because that means there's a lot of, like, who knows, maybe the research chat's going to load in half as fast, those charts, and today's brief will be maybe half as, because for every single question, it's fetching 500 company data, 500 companies data. I'm surprised it's not slower, actually. Yeah, we need to do an audit of this though, because it's very possible that we need to develop a plan, because I don't want to have to keep running the today's brief to test this. Can you develop some tests to try to run through this, but it's gonna like pick up the logs I mean, we already have tests for the data schema router. I guess go ahead and check those again. Basically, you're gonna, if it doesn't already exist, you're gonna create a bunch of tests that runs through the data schema router with the real data in Firebase storage, and sees if it can achieve our goals. No, it's not gonna paste. Okay, cool. Hey, QQ. I'm assuming the Twitch is not working. Lyris. I gotta open something over here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna look at this page. Wonder if we can make it less laggy though, so we can really use it. Whenever I click anything, the whole thing sort of just spazzes out. So I click it and then it seems to reload, something like this. It's hard to tell, probably some use effect or something. There's something that Whisperflow does that I like, which is that it does have like a dictionary that will autocorrect certain words to be tech related generally. So we can maybe add that as well. Hey, Babel, welcome back. Okay, this is kind of the cluster I was originally expecting, so I'm glad that it's working a little better. Because I kind of thought, you know, everything is mostly correlated together, right? So they should all be connected. And then there's some things maybe that have some extra. This is exactly what I expect. You have some like defensive companies that are a little bit separate. We can make some of these for your portfolio so you can actually see how correlated your portfolio is together. You might have some, the ideal portfolio has like some different, has like clusters like this, some different clusters. If it's like all together, then you're just betting on one factor. Hey, Dark Snoopy, how's it going? Hey, Bet, I think it's because I kind of remember what it was like before. So for me, this is a much, like before, you know, it would take a whole day to build something like this. And it's like quite a bit faster. Maybe not a whole day, but well, maybe actually when you get all the visuals and everything. Yeah, probably. So I just remember what it was like and what it is now. It's much faster, even if there is problems sometimes. I mean, now that I think about it, I've literally spent a whole day on some component before. I spent a whole day on some mini calendar. I'll show you guys. Like, it's sometimes it's crazy to remember. Like, I spent a whole day working on a little mini calendar, something like this, before, just for a mobile app. I mean, now it's just like trivial. Like, takes like 2 seconds. That was during one of my internships a long time ago. But, you know, just to remember what it was like. For some reason, when I run it though, my Mac OS thinks that it should be iTerm because it actually comes up with a notification saying iTerm needs permission to do this auto paste thing. I mean, and there are many times, you know, it's just like small things could take a long time. Seemingly small things. Yep, see you later. Wow. Oh, I didn't even realize this graph is also D3. Wow. D3 is cool. I just thought it was some generic like library for this or something. Please make sure to hook this up so when you load the page, this should have already ran. Hey, Cyber. Cloud Code Max will probably hit the usage limit for this week. 3 days, and I have 25% left. So I might hit it tomorrow. End it tomorrow. Hey, Dark Snoopy, it's partly because I'm, I don't really see much value in making a simple little tool. Because I'm trying to build a platform that can give you interesting results. And it's also for me as well. I use it for my investing. So every day I notice, hey, I want this, I need this. Over time, it's going to become more and more valuable. I'm not really too, a lot of people that join and they're like, why aren't you launching? It's like, it's literally only been a month. So I think I just think in totally different time frames. Like the way I think about it is like businesses take usually 3 years to build. And I'm noticing as we're building this, we're building more and more tools. It's like as you work on a project, you get more derivative projects. But just in general, I'm thinking in a very long time frame. So if you're wondering why I'm chill, it's because I'm thinking that this is going to be a very long, and if this project doesn't work, I will work on something else. And that's my plan. But ultimately, this project, it's going to be useful for me as well. So I imagine I'll keep working on it, even if no one likes it. At least I'll like it, and that's probably good enough for me to keep working on it. There is a very key question to this, though. I need you to validate, is this data schema router actually working? And I want you to really explain how it worked with this flow, because I need to actually do it to double check. So I need you to make a little document here. It's been a long time since we validated this, but... hard to maintain. Yeah, because as we're building, I tend to fix things, and I know the architecture of it. If I was just blindly asking it to fix things, yeah, we would have hit a wall probably on the second week. But in that second week, it was more architecture based, so I would help it design the architecture. So I know how it works. I know how everything plugs together, and it's like roughly, the code itself, right? Is it good? Will it have bugs? All code has some bugs usually. Like if I write it myself, it's gonna have bugs. It's just the nature of it. Like you're gonna find something. It's very rare that you just write it perfect in one go and everything's like great. It's like usually you write tests, you find more bugs, you write more tests, you find more bugs, and eventually it's like pretty damn good. Like there's not a lot of bugs. So it's the same process here. Just a matter of like writes the code, we find how it messed up, and fix all the things, and take a look. I always read it too. I go through and take a look at what it did, especially for important sections. Actually, I'm going to make a little Nightbot command to answer some of these, because these come up a lot. Did you hook this up so this I'm pressing the button. Did you hook this up so this automatically runs when the user loads the page? Because that way we don't have to keep running this script. I noticed you said this, but we have a lot more than 41 stocks plus macro. So I'm a little bit confused. We have 500 company. I guess do a little audit. Is this right? Right. Look at Firebase storage. As far as I can tell, there's way more 500. I mean, if this is true, we will see a massive speed up. I mean, there's no way this actually is correlating 1.0 to these things, right? The heck? Hey, KL, welcome. So I think we create tests for this because I want to validate. Oh yeah, KL, that's kind of annoying, I agree. I literally switched gyms like 3 or 4 times because of how there's so many people everywhere. But I finally found a gym that's really good. It's kind of underrated, in my opinion. Hey, Jacob. Oh, that's funny. Most people think, oh, raised it, but maybe financial freedom actually was higher. It's possible. The world will never know. Why is it doing this? I keep telling it to not do this. Slightly annoying. Please do not use Y Finance at all. Okay, we have the data. The data is here. It's in fire storage. You can grab it. It is available to you. I keep telling you to use this. We have this fetch market data script. I was just telling you, hey, like this is where it is. You can go grab it and you can use it. But we keep running into this issue, so we're gonna try to investigate why do you keep not understanding, and then we can work backwards and make it a little doc or something. As in your future lifestyle. It's not a big deal, but okay, there's a number of things we're going to fix now. Number one, here's how this should work, right? I can't believe we didn't do this, but this script here, it should not, every time you run it, it gets the new days. It doesn't overwrite all of the prior historical data. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like a, actually, that is not the right script, the one you just have there. We have another script. Here it is. Also, I think we have a problem with greppy, I'm realizing. So this tool, greppy, when there is code changes, right? It's not automatically re-indexing, right? So if we do not trigger the command and we keep using the tool, it's going to have outdated code, right? As it's searching cloud code, like we hooked up to cloud code, this tool. So as it's searching cloud code, it's going to actually get incorrect code if we didn't run the index command again. This is the right understanding, right? That could explain maybe some things, actually. Some of the things I noticed recently could be explained by that. Hey, how's it going, Danuka? Because, like, we deleted one of these files and it's still referencing these. Yeah, okay, cool. This is kind of interesting. We want to try to automate this. From now on, when we make code changes, should we maybe add it to the cloud code project level cloud? But I don't want it to constantly run, so what do you think we should do here? I mean, maybe we can add it to our Hammerspoon scripts that just runs. Once every couple hours, something like that. What do you think about this? Hey, Jacob. Not really. We're fixing a bug where it's not picking up the new, like let's say you index it, you attach to cloud code, and you make a bunch of code changes. It's not going to pick up the new changes unless you index it again. So we're going to fix that so that way it doesn't get outdated code. But yeah, it definitely runs faster. And can't really, we did do that experiment where it saved tokens, but we did run out of tokens pretty fast this week, so I'm not really sure. A little suspicious. I kind of expected it would save a lot. Thought maybe we were just doing a lot more work. The code base is getting bigger. And there's maybe an argument to be made. Maybe it's doing more greppies because it's going much faster. More greps. Let's see. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Reindex after each commit. That's actually perfect. Option 1 is a really great idea. How do we set this up? So we gotta update the schema, right? When you say schema, you're talking about that file that's local, right? This like local schema file. Take a look though, we also have a schema in Firebase. It's called schema.json. It's in here. Yeah, we're gonna clean up all this stuff. Change your advertisement for the app. Which app, I guess? Prism, you mean? Not really sure. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Hello. Closing some windows. Does that include on other branches? So for example, on the dev branch, when I commit now, is it gonna, do I have to push it or just commit and then it's gonna run the git index? I mean, this grepy index. What happens if I commit in a quick succession, commit 5 commits in a row? I'll do a few experiments. Hmm. Interesting. It's telling me something that's not true. That is not that surprising, but it is a little bit surprising on what it's saying here. So you didn't I'll double check, but so no writes were made to this at all today. Tell me exactly where you are thinking that you stored this. All right, so please. So can you please read from this data now? Don't upload anything. Just read from it in your data sets. Do you know how the data is structured before you begin? What the hell, Kale? Are we the same person? You go to the gym, you drink Diet Coke, you drink coffee, and we code in this way. What else is there? I feel like Opus is being extra stupid today. That's probably just my imagination. But I'm going to be a little more involved today, maybe, because it keeps saying things that are not true at all. Like, not even close to true. Yeah. You gotta watch it. I mean, it's saying that it overwrote one of my collections. I was like, what? And then I go look, and there was no writing that was done today. I'm like, what? And maybe I do try a different model for a while. Well, I suppose what we could go ahead and try to do is look at the historical data, try to see if that's corrupted, or is it, so go back like a couple weeks. Well, we will do a test then. If what it says is true, then when I run something like this, I forgot to put on overload. Well, yeah, so this chart will tell us if what this has told us is true, that there is some corruption. Huh. It appears to be true. Interesting. This is kind of a cool graph. I don't even know. It's actually kind of a cool graph. Anyways, weirdness. So we're going to try to figure out what script did we run that messed with our data. It wasn't today. I think it was yesterday. Somehow we ran a script. Oh. Well, fair enough. 557. Wait, 557. Hey, Rubber Bandy. How's it going? Cool. Welcome. We're going to delete this file. It keeps thinking that we need this, but we don't. Hey, Rubber Bandy. I usually use like Ella Marina. That's kind of like a good start. Look at the leaderboard, and you can see what it's pretty good at web dev, Opus 4.5, and then it's consistent with my experience using it. It's definitely a very strong model compared to the other ones. But some things are better for certain tasks, like Gemini is better for design, usually. Well, this is actually kind of interesting. We have a script that runs that collects our 400 stocks. So we're going to go find that script. It might be in this repo here. Take a look. You have a pretty good system for picking up where you left off with the new model. Yeah, it's sort of like these models. I don't feel any loyalty. You can just switch, and they're, you know, they can read the code base and figure out what you're doing. I've been using Gemini. Oh, interesting. Something's going on with Greppy, having some problems indexing. Yeah, we validated this, so we know that's true. No worries. Feel that. I'm gonna tweak this one. I kind of like it. I wonder if we could speed up our indexing. Someone said that on Twitter. They said Greppy is slow to index. He didn't explain, but maybe worth seeing what we can do. I don't use it personally. I kind of like my workflow currently. I just use Cloud Code and Opus 4.5. Or open code. A lot of people say it's good at this point, but now I'm just using Cloud Code. Compacting. Gotcha, KL. I wonder if there's is yours much faster? Because the data feeds research one is not that big of a repo, and it's taking 13 minutes. So, granted, it has a lot of data in it, so maybe it's probably indexing that, not just the code base. Oh, gotcha, KL. Definitely, it's probably right now indexing things it shouldn't be. That's my guess. As well. Probably just some files. Oh, 2 millisecond index. What? Surely not, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, 13 minutes versus 2 milliseconds. It's quite a. So you mean like 200 milliseconds, but either way. But who knows? Maybe. Depends how big the repo is, I guess. Oh, we found it. We're gonna make a doc in the future because we just have a bunch of scripts scattered everywhere. It's not good. It's confusing. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely mine. I should work a little bit more on it, I think. Especially if I'm going to use it for the voice to text and everything else. Should be, it's going to need to run the indexing quite a lot every time I commit. So if it's slow as hell, that's not going to be very good. And the fan on my computer is running, so yeah. There's a chat window on your screen. That's the YouTube chat. Unless you're talking about how it was made, let me know. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. 3 seconds, nice. So I'm just thinking about how to, I want to make sure in the future we remove all the old stuff. So yeah, what you're gonna do, you're gonna update schema.json. These all sound good, but you're going to add a 4th step here, which is to update the, on Firebase storage, we have a schema.json also in that market data folder. You're going to update that as well to be the new schema JSON with the 540 companies. What in the world? You guys seeing this? Wow, that is really bad. Might have to switch back to Whisper Flow until we can iron out the kinks here. All right, I will go download it again. Well, maybe we just fix it. Let me do it one more time, just out of curiosity. So you're going to add a 4th step here, which is to update the schema.json on Firebase storage. Okay, I get it. It's like, you know, Whisperflow has a dictionary of all the tech terms. So we're going to need to add one as well. So I'm going to do that on the other terminal here. All right, so our current situation is that with our voice to text, it doesn't really recognize a lot of tech terms, you know, Firebase, you know, just general tech terminology. If I'm talking about programming, talking about variables, you know, we're going to need to have a whole dictionary though. That's going to help Whisper choose the right things. So we can start. Let's ideate a little bit how we're going to do this. Kale. The GitHub link in my description does not work. They possess within. I think it's because I renamed the repo. But feel free to go to the. Thanks for letting me know. Feel free to go to the GitHub, building an investor data platform. Data platform for investors. Okay, great. So Whisper has an initial prompts. That's how we're going to do this. Just double checking. Okay, cool. So we're going to test, I'm just going to say a bunch of tech words. Hopefully it'll recognize. Firebase, storage, database. We're going to upload market data to Firebase. Okay, let's see if it... Okay, great. So we'll test it, but probably some improvement as we go. Excuse me. Okay, pretty simple. So what we're going to do, this fetch market data script, we're going to move it into No, don't kill it. Don't kill it, bro. Why? So I want to start this, but I'm going to wait till we do this because we have a lot of stuff, a lot of changes. Deciding which thing to do. Okay, I finished indexing, but we're going to work on this too. Oh, looks like the Grippy search failed. Oh. All right, so the Grippy index is taking way too long. We have to actually figure out a way to go ahead and ideate how we can make the index run faster. Give me some options. Wait, did that just work? It actually did auto paste finally. I didn't even paste. Great. I don't know why that automatically worked. Nice kill. Yeah, my grepy is indexing a bunch of huge folders that it shouldn't be. So, oh, actually it isn't. That's gonna be 10 to 20x faster. Oh yeah, option 1, option 4, right? So only the every time we don't need to reindex the whole code base. You only index the changes. Apparently it's hard though. I feel like the parallel embedding you're saying is easy, but could it potentially cause some weird bugs? Wouldn't the easiest be if we could just only index the new code changes? Wouldn't that be the easiest thing to do? Hey Ben, it's our tool to help Cloud Code search faster and use less tokens. It's like a semantic search, so we have a locally hosted llama model and VectorDB, and Cloud Code calls it for the searching, so it doesn't spend time doing a bunch of greps and stuff. It just calls the model. If you're interested to learn more about it, I put it in my description. You can check it out and clone it and check out. You can ask Cloud Code about it or something. Nice. So this will be us. Actually, you know, in the future, this little experiment that we ran was actually pretty valuable because we found we can use it in the future to help with our if we have any more data issues eventually. But nope, Ben. It's pretty well. It depends, I guess, how big your code base is. Yeah, so that's a big component. Well, actually, right now what we're fixing is a little bit of this. But KL has his own project. I think supposedly it's faster to index, so maybe his would be a good option. But with that said, I do want to make this one a little bit faster to index, so I'm gonna probably spend a little time. Yeah, it's pretty low key, unless it's like a huge, like insanely huge code base, like talking Chromium kind of stuff, like then it might not be so easy. The reason I'm waiting right now is because I want to validate this data before I run these other prompts. Because I need, in order to test the other things, I need that this data is good. Is there anything else we could add to the Whisper prompts, like indicating that this is for programmers, so that way even the ones we don't say in the dictionary, it's able to pick up? I just realized we're running this on 500 companies, so it could barely load the UI with 40. So it's probably gonna be a little dicey. Let's see if I can. Wow. Okay, so I finished. This is gonna be laggy as hell, I have a feeling. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. Actually, it wasn't. Why is everything floating away? What the heck? Come back. Hey, if we could get this working for all 4,000 companies, and like it's actually not laggy or something, that would be really cool. Let's see if there's any way we can accomplish that. Okay, so right now it's pretty laggy, understandably, right? There's a lot of edges, like, oh, it's not triggering. Oh, there we go. So like, I understand why it would be laggy. Is there any way we can optimize this to work for 4,000 companies? So I think one of the main, wait, hold on, let me check this. Yeah, probably one of the main one of the main causes of this lag is this weird movement stuff. What are these graphs? I'm gonna. see if this already exists, just out of curiosity. These are boring, no fun. Oh, neat. So maybe this is just a little thing that we publish, just a little side website. It's just like if we can get to work, no lag, it'll be just like total stock market, US stock market correlation cluster thing. And then you can like click around and see what's correlated together and how much, and a bunch of filters. Yeah, it's kitty, it's true. There's usually always optimization, just throw memory at it, caching. But as far as UI goes, you know, there's probably just some weird, you can see there's a lot of extra movement in the rendering. So just, hey, Big Chungus, come back tomorrow. And make sure to ask that question every day. So that way the stream gets pushed to everybody. Okay, so. I mean, there's many components of what the lag is, what's causing the lag, right? Number one is this idea of, we're going to start with the easiest wins, right? Number one, there's a lot of movement within the graph. So especially when it initially loads, everything is like moving everywhere. When you highlight things or when you hover over things, things start moving. So a little bit of strange behavior there. We'll start with maybe one of these aspects, but go ahead and take a look. Actually, before doing that, we're going to do one other thing. This fetch market data.py, we're actually going to hook up to this other repo. That way we don't run into this problem again. Costed us a few hours. We're going to hook it up to the Lambda here, and there's we're going to start with that. So just hook up this and you're going to modify this script. So when you're doing this, you're not going to remove it from this repo. You're going to copy it over, paste it, and make modifications to the script. The main modification you're going to make is that it's not going to fetch data that's already been fetched for that company. It's only going to be fetching new data, and it's going to run every week. And you're going to hook it up to be 4,000 companies instead of the 500 that it is right now. And after we have the full 4,000, every subsequent run, it's just getting new data for the 4,000, not rewriting everything. So it's a substantial change to the scripts, and you're not going to modify ours currently. You're just going to copy paste it over. Before we do that, no. Our voice to text failed us. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna send a prompt here. Because I don't want that bug to happen again. I don't like it when I send long prompts. Then it doesn't work. We're gonna test. Testing. It's actually not running. Apex, don't care. How's it going? It's going well. Oh yeah, see? Wait. It's the movement definitely causing the lag as soon as the movement starts, so we'll start with fixing that. That looks like a galaxy or something. I just have a hard time believing that these have no 0.3 correlation, so I'm going to double check that. Interesting, so it appears that also I might switch the embedding model from Olama to that there's like a code embed rank or something. I think that's going to be better for searching. It's not a big deal apparently, but Annaly. It's a data platform for investors. Oh no, Babel. Hopefully you have a version control or something. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I'm using Cloud Code. Okay, I see what happened. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so what we're currently doing is we're going to move this over to this other project, this file, this fetch market data file, but you're just going to copy paste it and you're going to make some modifications. Number one, it should only fetch every time it runs, and once it's attached to the Lambda, it should only fetch new data, new price data for the company, so it's not refetching all of the historical data. And you're going to expand it to be the full 4,000 companies, and it's going to run once a day, I guess. Before this makes those changes, I'm going to commit stuff. All right, you're gonna run through run it from the scheduler's endpoint. So you're gonna hit that and trigger it with one of the tests. I think we have a test that hits that. Geology, it's a data platform for investors. Yeah, exactly. Actually, before it makes any changes, I'm going to commit the new fetch market data. Oh, interesting. So we added this GitHub hook to index, and I'm seeing that it's actually dependent on the indexing succeeding before it commits, which I definitely don't want that. or something, because it took a long ass time. I'm a little bit hesitant to start up more tasks until I start committing things. Oh, that actually wasn't the UI. Oops. So I don't really like, so whenever I commit now, it takes a while. Is there any way we could set this up so it's after? So like, and also it would be nice if it's actually when I push rather than the commit, because sometimes I like to do rapid 6-7 commits. Could you set that up? How would it work? Hey, thanks, Geology. Yeah, thanks, Babao, for setting the command there. I think I forgot to send that. Oh, we can use Hammerspoon? Let's just use Hammerspoon. Can we just set it up with Hammerspoon? Can you remove the... Basically, Hammerspoon will watch for the push activity and then hit the index. I didn't know Hammerspoon can do everything. No matter what it is, it's like kind of unbelievable. Any automation can do. How does it even work? I'll probably add it to the README on Greppy. Cool. So when it triggers the next Greppy index, it's going to be an incremental index, right? So it's kind of hooked up. So if you do it on the same repo, it'll only be incremental. I think another thing Whisperflow does is it recognizes over time the terms you use and then it passes it into the model. We should do the same. So as I'm talking, it's learning from me, figuring out what are the keywords I use the most. We can maybe build, that's part of the statistics part. It builds what are your common words that you're using, and then we're going to pass it to the model. Hey, geology, ChatGPT is like, it is okay, but there are some pretty good models out these days. Like this Opus 4.5 is really good. I mean, OpenAI has a model that's good too. I'd recommend. I'll put this in the chat, geology. I'll help to read it maybe, kind of like what tools we're using, and maybe plug it into ChatGPT. Talk about it, the tools that we chose to use there. Okay, it sounds like you need to upgrade the homebrew thing. So this is how it currently works. We have a repo here, like the formula. So take a look at that. That's how we're going to update the brew. And go ahead and install it for my system. We're gonna make like a little automations directory in the repo so they can use the hammer spoon thing. All right, we're gonna add the next component of our app here, which is that it's gonna start, it's gonna save all of there's gonna be like a running log of all of the things I say, right? And there's going to be a little UI we can open that's going to be a running history. When it happens, it's going to keep track of cool statistics, like how many words have I said. It's going to sort by the most commonly used words. Let's just start with those for now. And you're going to create a UI for this and implement all of that. Hey Ben, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm making a little automation, so it's going to reindex the code base every time I push. Right now, it doesn't reindex the code base at all. There's no automation or anything. So we're going to add a little thing to the repo that people can set that up if they would like. I wonder if there's a better way we could do it. Is there any way we can detect a change to the repo? Kind of like how Git detects a change and it brings like, yeah, maybe we could build something like that. Some sort of thing that's like monitoring your repo for changes and then it'll automatically reindex. We should do that. Yeah, Eclipses, we'll change that probably next week, the week after. Once we make some solid, actually when we release, I think it's time to update the goal. Truly release. Hey, thanks, Ben. I'm just releasing an update now. And I think what we'll do is we'll try to figure out a way. So when the repo is updated, then we'll do that incremental index thing, because that'll be very helpful. I'm not sure how to implement that yet. Bro refuses to smile. I was just thinking about why this is doing this. For some reason, it's putting in just a million spaces. You guys didn't see it. Okay, interesting. We're probably going to remove the old. Yeah, basically, you're exactly right with those steps. Let's start with number 1. Don't do anything else, though, just number 1. Oh. Actually, yeah, exactly. So go ahead and remove this one and then replace it with this new one. Have fun, Eclipsis. All right, actually, I will do that. I was thinking maybe the terminal, but it's. I've seen how much trouble Cloud Code has with the rendering in the terminal, so I'd rather not try to do that. Sounds like a pain. Oh, this is a Lambda, not a Cloud function. It's not its own. It's going to be all connected. Do you understand what you're doing here? Okay, cool. What I wanted to check on this actually, well, can you do a little test actually? Make a change to some random file and see if it triggers the index. So you're going to check the Hammerspoon logs and check that out. Hey Ben, depends how big your repo is. Let me know how long it ends up taking. For me, it took about 15 minutes, but Kales is a lot faster, so I'm going to try to work on that today too to reduce the indexing time. What'd you refund? Yeah. You have customers? You have customers to refund? Wow. That's impressive. I usually just eat like a sandwich. So the 8-hour stream probably 800 calories, I would say. I eat about 2,000 a day. 2,200. Google AI Ultra. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're the consumer. Gotcha. That makes a little more sense. Because it works also. Like if you were refunding a customer, I would be crashing out too. Like if I had to refund because something, it would be like a yeah. Right now, I'm like a little bit on edge because I have a lot here and I want to commit. I always feel like on edge when it's making a lot of changes and I have stuff that I haven't committed. So maybe I'm going to just commit some stuff. I don't really know why we need this function. I will commit it for now though. Right, so we do not know if this stuff works yet. So I will commit it, but not with everything else. What do you use when you're reviewing a diff and find that you need to make a small change? Do you just use for Cloud for that too? Yeah, Ben, usually I do. And then I verify that I did it. Small changes it tends to be very good at, so I pretty much never need to. I just say, hey, make the change, and then I can look at the other instances. Might have to pay the cloud tax. Yeah, I mean, I definitely did use, there was a day throughout this that I used Gemini, and the Gemini CLI, and I was not impressed. So, like, as far as, I remember that day was, I had to go and switch pretty quickly. I mean, I remember, so I used this about 6 months ago, this process, and definitely I remember when I was working on that game thing, I was still amazed by it, but I was actually going in and coding stuff. Like, it was a little bit different. So that has changed. I had to actually go in and, log everything and figure out how things are working, because it would not tell me accurate stuff. Wait, what are you doing? What is this? Do not do what you are doing now. Modifications. Only the, where is the only thing you are doing is removing the old one, the old fetcher for stock price data, and you're putting in this new one that does the 4,000. Nothing else, no other things. And the Lambda should just be in, the deploy script should be outside the app rankings folder, but that's pretty much it. I use iTerm 2. It's only for Mac OS, I think. It's not a cloud function. Yeah, I'm curious, Ben, if you're still here, did your indexing ever finish? Hey, OXO. Thanks, Ben. Cool, thanks, OXO. Yeah, well, I'll try to fix it, Ben. Sorry about that. I think I'll work on that today, because I definitely want it to run faster. All right, if you're gonna do it this way, let's just rename the folder app rankings. I'm actually wondering if that could be potentially why it's misunderstanding me. It might be using my MacBook microphone instead of this one. Okay, since this is no longer deployed to, we don't deploy these to cloud, the cloud function. They're deployed on the Lambda. Let's go ahead and remove this old deploy script so you don't get confused in the future. Yeah, exactly. That one's the right one. Let's go ahead and I'm just curious, do you think now that we change this to this 4,000 company thing, do you think we'll hit the timeout? Wow. So this whole time, we were loading in all the data, and it just required this one little change. Very interesting. Instead of doing this, let's just trigger the test for running the today's brief through the scheduler endpoint. Just trigger that, and we'll see if it works. Make sure to actually save it to Firestore, so it's gonna overwrite the existing one. You have a bug where you keep crashing when you run these, so just try to run it in like a background process. All right, is there any way we could implement this? So you know with Git, it's able to track the files and then automatically notice when a change has been made. We kind of want to do something similar to Greppy. So like, if there's a certain amount of changes, then it will. Well, if there's any change, maybe it'll start triggering an incremental index. Is there any way we can make our index faster? Let's go ahead and evaluate our options. Right now it's very slow for a lot of people, so we're going to try to fix this. Back to your old Opus nice scale. It should be we're working on a tool. It's a data platform for investors. Think of Yipit Data. It's a good example. It's like that for retail investors. Worth investigating how hard. Worth investigating how hard will it be to implement this? Oh, it actually already implemented this. Interesting. Wow. How did it implement this? Oh, it implemented with Hammerspoon. Is there any way we can, so Git obviously is not relying on Hammerspoon, right? Is there any other way to implement this kind of watching of the files? Well, obviously there is, but how would we do it? So this is a little experiment we're running. Our next iteration of our product is we're going to have a lot more correlation type of graphs. This is an example. I'll pull it up here. Well, let me pull it up. This is the first iteration, but I'll show you what we're eventually going to do. It's important that I find it anyways, so I can show it later as well. Graph. Here it is. Yeah, this is the next type of chart we're going to make. But in order to do that, we have to build out certain types of extra correlations, and that's what we're building here with these little clusters, and then we can build the next graph. But these clusters are kind of cool too, so maybe we can do something with it. But yeah, this is the platform here. You get news every day. So for example, right, these are our questions of the day based on what's currently happening. Market path after Fed investigations, because that was some news today. And there were some prior examples of that happening in history. We're fixing this bug where it chose something for today that is strange. And we realized it's because we didn't connect. Anyway, yeah, we're fixing it. So JPM dropped 1.7%. And so, yeah, those will all come to you, the news, what you care about, stuff like that. You can track your portfolio, do research. We have a data explorer. You can see all of our data and look at valuation models, all sorts of fun things that you can do with the platform. Okay. Using Cloud Code, yeah. Oh, thank you, Ben. Fantastic. Thank you for giving me the error. We're going to fix it. Someone was indexing, took a long time, and then it failed with this error. Do you have any idea? Oh, and you ran UVX Scrappy index. Interesting. Thanks, Ben. Sorry about that. Cool. Tell me more about this Watchdog library. How maintained is it? When was the last update? Things like this. Have you set up the skill? Yeah, this we have some cloud skills set up. Well, you didn't really give me a good explanation. Why did it fail, right? Is it just because it was too long running? What's the particular reason you think? All right, we're gonna try to fix that as well. So this tool you see that I'm using, we're currently working on it too. You know, where I'm doing the voice to the terminal. So we built that, but it's a little bit, I noticed it's not very good. I think it might be because it's using my MacBook microphone. So I'm gonna test if that's what's going on in a moment. My suspicion here is that we're trying to index a lot of things that shouldn't be indexed. Can we get a lot more strict about it? Basically, we're only going to index code, right? We're not going to index a lot. I mean, maybe some documents, but I think basically, I think you're relying on the git ignore. Oh, that's probably what's going on. You're relying on the git ignore for indexing, right? On what to ignore. We need to build out a little of our own ignore. Hey, Chad, welcome. Locking in. Good. It's going well. Oh, I see. It's restarting the voice thing. Test. I'll wait till it's... We're adding a history for the voice to text. Guys, are you guys having this bug with Cloud Code? Some UI thing? Okay, that's fixed. C on top? What does that mean? Oh, open code on top. Yes. Hey, KL, when you were doing this, in order to get your indexing better, did you have like a really sophisticated ignore whitelist, blacklist thing? Because I think we're going to do that, because I have a feeling that's what's going on, where it starts to index like just like huge directories. That's probably what we'll do here. I'm assuming that's what's going on here. We'll do the parallel thing in that. Mine was like 17,000 chunks or something. But it's possible, Ben, that it hit like some sort of problematic file. That's what it sounds like. And then it had a breaking runtime error or something. But still, yours was taking a while, so something's a little wacky. I think it definitely isn't parallel, right? So if we make it parallel, it'll probably be faster. But it sounds like Kale has a way better solution. Actually, Kale, I think yeah. If you don't mind, I might clone your repo if you're cool with that, and take a look. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see. This is much more clever. Yeah, cool. We do have the incremental reindexing now, but I'd like your walking idea. This is really good. Don't mind. Might implement this too. Instead of just starting to index the files and things like this, you start from the top. Although, how do you figure out where to start? Oh, you start with a root. How do you figure out what's the root? Let's see. What do you think of? Cool. Thanks, man. Rip grip. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, exactly. Cool. So let's see. Cool. I think this is going to go a long way to fixing some of the, because chances are we're probably missing some files, is my guess, and it's the huge ones. Okay, these are all three good. Yeah, these are three good ideas. So implement these, and then after that, we'll do that parallel. These files should stay in sync because it's kind of annoying when they're not. Looks like it loaded in too many things. Double check. Oh yeah. Oh, we might have to redeploy actually. We might have to redeploy to E2B, right? Because didn't you make a change in the E2B code? What the? What's the hotkey for this UI that it's made here? Trying to see if this is right or not. Could be. So this is the data schema router, right? We have to direct it to only load in necessary data, so it shouldn't even load macro data. What it's doing is it's basically only loading in the absolute necessities based on what the user has asked. So it has the full schema, the data schema router of everything, and it's just going to give us like exactly the things that matter for this. Guys, it's quite a bit faster too. Yeah, Duro. I'm a software engineer, so. Some of the behavior might be related to how long this file is. That correlates to how dumb it is. 141. Hey, Gary, I spend about $200 a month for Cloud Code. Okay, good. Well, it's actually working as I was actually hoping it does. Definitely, we're gonna, like, one important thing, we're gonna reformat the chat.py because it's just like just random stuff and it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Nope, I haven't, Gary. In about 4.5 years. Cool, this will make these run a lot faster. So yeah, let's take a look at that. starting up the voice to text again. Yeah, I think we do not need to load it in here. Yeah. Hey, Dozenora, welcome. Test. I don't purposefully spell things wrong. I'm paying attention to this because I just want to make sure I don't want to have to correct this later. Yeah, that's probably about right, Tantian. Or like you learn as you go, you know. Nice kill. Code. Yeah, Ben, let me send you the link here because I think it doesn't allow people to send links. Okay, so can you explain what are we using in the pipeline.py? We're using these like the backtest function. What are we using that for? Looks like the cloud app with dark theme. Are you talking about mine? Hey HCJ, it's a tool that we built. I would say it's not better than WhisperFlow quite yet, but we're adding lots of tools. It can do a lot of things. It will be able to do a lot of things. We're not there yet. I'll let you know when we are. Hopefully in a few days it'll be pretty good. Yeah, no problem, Gil. Hopefully fix some of the bugs with mine as well, but we'll see. Yes. Yeah, it's HCJ. We're working on it here. We're adding some UI for like statistics and things, and it's going to learn from you as you talk to it what kind of terms you use, and hopefully you'll get better with time. So like it'll update that dictionary that it sends to Whisper, the Whisper model, with your most used words and things like that. So even though you might be a developer, you might use certain words more than others. So that will be one thing, one improvement we'll do, but there's going to be, we have a lot of ideas. This is a test. It's trying to implement this UI for the our little Whisper Flow thing. Cool. $16 gigs. Nice. AC Face, we're working on a few things, working on our investor data platform, as well as some tools. Working on our voice to text tool, and then fixing some bugs. Okay, this is actually fine. I thought it was a bigger deal than it was. Cool. Less bugs than I thought. I thought our today's brief was loading in every single question, 500 companies per question. That's what I thought was the case, but it looks like it's not. It's just, it does it once, which is fine. It just adds probably 10 seconds, maybe 5 actually. But no one cares about that since it's asynchronous, so no one's watching it. Yeah, we use Cloud Code Max, so it's the 200 a month, so pricey. Hit rate would be far better with this embed. Nice, nice. Probably depends how big your code base is and everything. So this is a good fix though. So this fix here is pretty cool because it seems to have shaved down our loading time probably by a few seconds, 3 to 4, for these questions, the charts, because it was loading in way too many companies. So that's nice. And I think it pretty much works. It's just loading in. It was kind of like what we thought it was doing before. We haven't really tested this yet, so I'm not going to push any of this stuff. Hey, thanks, Seaface. You as well. Good job, guys. Nice. Looks like I'm gonna commit this to. Oh, actually we did. Nice. So I have a watcher now. That's kind of cool, I think. But I'm not sure if it works. We'll try it. Oh, it's testing right now. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm actually not going to do this yet because that requires some extra work. But so we're test. All right, we're going to look at this today's brief, and we're going to where you see that the get back test thing, we're going to use the selective loading. So it's kind of like we're going to maybe make a little data service layer between those. So it's like, it's basically, that's a little tricky actually. Like we don't know what data we need at that point, but the problem is we're going to have 4,000 companies that it's going to be fetching, and we don't want to pass in all of those through the whole pipeline because that's a lot of data. Rather, I think what we're going to have to do is like every time we have this like data service layer, and every time it's like generating questions, it's going to be calling that layer, and that data service layer is going to use the what we built for the selective loading in the data schema router. It sounds like you're using some other things like the volume and things, so you'll need to make that in the data service layer as well. Oh. Yeah, before I do that though, it's a little tricky. I'm going to commit some stuff. All right, cool. There are 4,000 companies. That's fun. Did we upgrade grepy with these changes? So can you enable grepy watch on? Yeah, so here's what I want, right? Like, all right, I was going to test something else. I wanted to know what I'm saying. There's a lot of terms that I use. I'd like it to be able to understand. So I hope that I can maybe, at some point, I can press a hotkey and I can fix it so Whisper will have a dictionary of the terms that I like to use. Cool. So I'm checking if I'm streaming. Oh, okay, strange. My OBS is saying that nothing is active anymore. That looks like I am. Okay. Nice. So now every time I make a change to the repos, it's going to re-index incrementally, has this watch that's active. And that way people don't even have to think about it. They just got to run the watch command. And it should index quite a bit faster now, although I don't think we actually implemented the parallel thing. I think that's the voice thing. moment here. So this will be a little bit of a scream test where we're putting in 4,000 companies now. So I'm sure there'll be some issues. Oh yeah, that's how you would do that. That makes sense. We'll fix that. No worries, it's Kitty. Hey, how's it going, Delp? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's Kitty. You know, it's what we're working on. So don't you wouldn't have heard of it. One day. One day, maybe. We have to change it before we can test again. Hey, none. How's it going? Might apply to some some accelerators and things. It's Clippy. Clippy was ahead of its time when you think about it. Yeah. So we need to load this on E2B as well. All the changes we're doing. Just the stock market data though. gotcha. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Test, test, test. Okay, so it's re-indexing our code base, taking about 5, or I guess 30 rand for. Oh. It's finding more chunks than last time, so that's not great. Now. Well, it's not a separate app per se. 1 second here. Come, I'll be right back, guys. Gonna grab another coffee. flu. I notice I'm speaking less because my voice app is not activated. Okay, cool. All right, so here's what we need to figure out. There's a few things we need to do. Okay, number one, before we do the next steps, I'm trying to figure out how come you can't figure out that E2B is deployed with data in it. A long time ago, we fixed a bug. We are making E2B deploy with some stock data. That's how it executes on that stock data. But you're supposedly not able to find this, so I'm trying to figure out, before we make any changes, we need to understand why you can't see it. This whole process that we're about to do is going to probably make this run faster too, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, I use the 200 cloud sub nose, then we're going to hit the limit, so fortunately it is what it is. Cool, let's go ahead and implement this Electron app. You can start working on it separately. Yes, true. I'm gonna let it run over here. Nice, man. Yeah, it can do a lot of stuff. I'm guessing this is like 99% the case. If this is the case, how do we investigate this? Because my plan is, I think we're going to remove this data that we put on this deployment, and we're going to make it better, so we don't need to do this. Just send the data we need, it runs it. Oh, we have the E2B CLI, so I'll let it just run that. Okay, cool. I found it. Hey, Fast Wings. It's not really an issue. It's just when we were working with E2B, I just baked in a lot of data on the deployment. But that's going to make it slow. We could probably shave off quite a lot of time. And the reason is because we're going to bring in all stock market data now. So we have to be a little bit more, before we had 500 companies, now it's going to be 4,000. So I can't bake in 4,000 companies on the deployment. That's way too much data. It's going to be so slow when we're running the brief. It's already kind of slow. The brief is the pipeline that runs every day to get all the graphs and the data. So just doing, this is kind of how I like to do things. At the end, you start doing the optimization stuff. So that's kind of what I'm doing for this section. So I'm getting rid of the template that we set for E2B. It'll just be empty, and then we send just what we need over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't actually cost much money, though. It's actually well within the free version, but it's mostly about the speed, I think, at the beginning. But you're right, it technically would cost money too, but if it would even run in a reasonable time. Are there extensive logs we can do for the 20,000 chunks? The reason why I say this is originally it was 16,000 chunks, right? And it only increased ever since we did make some changes recently. So I'm curious, we must be Can you analyze these chunks? Are there any kind of weird files that we're indexing that we shouldn't be? Make another auto cloud. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really. It's mostly because I'm just at my computer. If I was definitely leaving a lot, like I was just running something, leaving, maybe I'd consider more of those kind of autonomous things. So let's see, how long did this take roughly? So we actually do have parallel, but did you actually enable the parallel workers for this run, this index? If not, we're going to clear it and try again, but I just want to validate whether you did or not. Oh, the ASCII art base system monitor. Oh, nice. Yeah, 19C actually would use that for sure. Sorry, I keep banging this. Because that's kind of cool. I would actually, that would be perfect for what I'm doing right now. So I would run your tool while I'm running the indexing here, and then I can see what cores are being used because it's parallel. So that'd be perfect to help debug this. To see, just make sure it is using all the, and it'd be kind of a nice, cool visual. No. It is implemented. We implemented it on another instance. But did you run the commands? So go ahead and look through the code base. Oh wait, did we not upgrade Homebrew? Oh, we didn't upgrade Homebrew is the issue. V4 has the parallel. Oh, okay. So we're gonna upgrade to V4. We're going to test the index again. It should be like way faster. We will see. Yeah, that'd be good. 19C, basically just replace the activity monitor. Hey, Fast Wings, it's on our Discord if you're interested. Quad made it. It's like a monitor for your performance of your course, I think. I'm still learning about the E2B thing. I'll switch it over. Hey, this means that if it's hitting this code and then it's only loading the data from this code, it's actually fine because this is we're actually selecting just like a subset of stocks and stuff. So then it would work fine, right? You're trying the meme of Ralph Wiggum. Selling the cursor CLI. I didn't even know cursor had a CLI actually. Interesting. Why would I use the cursor CLI? I gotcha. Makes sense. So there's some optimizations for sure to do here. But with that said, we're gonna move. The idea for this is that we're going to move this into what? All right. I'm going to download Whisperflow again. I admit defeat until the we fix our voice to text. It's just not good enough yet. I'm missing good voice to text. We will work on it in time, but I think I'm going to have them parallel until we reach parity with Whisperflow. Till then, it will be active. brought it back. Okay, how do we enable it again? Settings. Oh, I see it changed the hotkey again. All right. So here's how we're going to fix this. We're going to put this in the today's context. The idea behind this is that we're just going to select like along with it's kind of similar. Okay, morning brief. We have the notable companies, right? The idea is that every day there's going to be a certain amount of events that have happened. We have the headlines, we have the volume and everything else. We're going to use that to inform we're going to call it like a 10 to 15 notable companies list based on the events of today, based on seasonality, based on the user's portfolio as well. Well, that's actually, scratch that, doesn't matter for now. So just those two. And that's how we're going to determine our 10 to 15 stocks we're going to put in this list. And that's what's going to be populated and sent to E2B and deployed with it. So it's kind of like instead of just having the full 4,000 list, we're just creating a little layer that's just going to limit it. Try to keep this change really simple and scoped. I just want you to make this as a minimal change as possible. Hey, Gremlin. Jesus, what? My stream kept cutting out. Interesting. Interesting. Is it better now? I think I might just start streaming to YouTube only. The other ones don't, you know. On Twitter, it's like horrible quality streaming, and then on Twitch, it's just randomly, it's just crashing for some reason. So I'll just stick to YouTube because no one's watching on the others. Well, every once in a while. Okay, so I'm not really sure if that's the issue though. Maybe there's some other problem. Cool. I think that makes sense. 10 million tokens. Holy shit. Hey, Grandma, how you get the, I kind of want to see how many total tokens I used. Kind of curious, actually. I gotcha. So now when we use the what history says and the questions of the day, is it actually going to use only these notable tickers now? I think it might, yeah. So that actually might already work, now that I think about it. Yeah, pretty simple. I think that works actually. Cool, that's easy. Usage doesn't show, it just shows percent, right? Unless there's maybe another. Okay, cool. Now we're going to run some tests. So all 4,000 companies are there. So this will be a good test to see if everything's still working. I should be able to ask some random company that is very tiny. And let's do one we know for certain wasn't there before. Well, chances are all of these. So we're going to see if it's much slower. Does it work? Wow, that was really fast. Almost too fast. Wow, might be right. That's really fast. Let me try one. I'm just gonna. I forgot to enable this. Should return, if you say distribution, it should be a histogram. I guess it's the way I said it. You can't make a histogram this way. If you say that doesn't work. We'll see what it does. I'm just curious if it's related to that. It probably is. Oh yeah, see, it's using the wrong helper because saying things in a strange way. This is really cool. I like it's much faster now too, which is awesome. And we can actually make it faster. My girlfriend was wondering about fashion stuff, so let's ask some fashion things. What's that one brand? There should be an average. I think we put the average. Basically, doesn't really mean anything. There's another one. It's called like it's like some app. Actually, let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, what's the typical return of this app where you can sell clothes that you bought? It's like the real or something. Compare that to the returns of eBay and also wait, Shein. No, Shein's not a public PDD. All right, let me look it up. What happens when you ask a question that is not set up to have a workflow for? The thing is, it's actually pretty good. Like, you can really ask. See, look how fast that is. Like, you can really ask all sorts of questions, right? These are just random companies. We have almost every public company that exists on the U.S. market. In the U.S. market. But you can ask any kind of question like, so when the real reports bad earnings. How does PDD typically do? So this is getting pretty generic, right? Like we can ask all sorts of questions and get some cool graphs. It's much faster now, and we can make there. We could shave off another second or two, because it's right now every time it's running, it's uploading like 10. It's uploading a E2B that has a lot of data. That's so fast though. That's almost a little too fast. I'm a little bit confused. Oh, PDD after real bad earnings. So it interpreted what I said wrong. So let me get the right ticker. In this case, it shouldn't have included the second bar. That's all right. You can always correct the graph. You can say don't include that and it'll fix it. Why Safari? Why not? What's wrong with Safari? All right, take an idea. Okay, PDD's performance after the real singles. I'm gonna try something which is if I really direct it there, it should abide by what I said. Ah, okay. Well, we'll investigate that, I suppose. You can see these are different drops, 5%. So different, if you don't define it, it just kind of puts one. But 5 day. Yeah, it looks like these match, right? Because he used the same conditions, greater than 5%, greater than 5%, 2.6. I think I realize what's happening here. Like historically, it would like put a benchmark there, but we're doing some extra pruning of what data we're sending, and because we never said the benchmark thing, it pruned it out, and then it's just 0 or something. So I'm adding it back, and then I think from now on we'll just include some extra, just a few extra like SPY, and like that way, if it wants to do the benchmark thing, it can, and that's fine. See, now it's here, right? All right, that kind of makes sense. We'll add that. Nice scale. Yeah. next kill. Obviously the y-axis got totally screwy because the numbers got crazy. It's because NVIDIA is insane. Oh, it's okay. I'm asking some kind of harder questions because this has a lot of, I'm just curious what it does. A lot of tickers. I didn't pay anyone any money except the LLM. We're using a library called D3. Helps us make the charts as well. So usually if it takes this long, it's probably an error, I think. Not really surprised given the question. It's a little bit tricky. Hey, Vasily, we built a pretty, we spent a long time working on the validation aspect. So the data is real. It's running us, it's using our library. So any data that you see, it's basically calling the functions of our library, which will run it on the actual data. But the LM does, do some logic. So, it's not 100% guaranteed any of this stuff, but you can always do the validation yourself. This is an AI platform, so there's obviously some things that can go wrong. All right, I can kind of understand why that last one failed. I'm going to probably see if we can come up with some solution. I know if we make this, if we just make it 1, hey Manzu. Right, let's fix this. I guess. Really? Could be. We don't have when earnings are, so it just kind of guesses. It's like, all right, we're gonna make one change. I'll just do here. We're gonna make another change. So in our selective data file, you're gonna also always attach SPY, just because a lot of times we use it as a benchmark. So if we don't attach it, then we can't make a lot of our charts and benchmark things. So although the user's question technically didn't have SPY, we're always going to attach it to the question. It's just for the chat chat.py. Another thing though, maybe should we the other places as well? I think we already do now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so that should work. So if I run this question again, it should auto-populate the benchmark. Could you not set a timeout on the call if it struggles to display? Oh, you're talking about the error we give? Yeah, that's just for me. In the final product, like if we come out with an error, it'll just like give you something to try again maybe, or some direction probably. I haven't really thought about that, but yeah, I agree. All right, so in this case, let's see what happens. Could be when maybe not using SPY. I thought we were though. I guess it didn't bring it in for some reason. Oh no, it did. Did actually. Best swings. Take a look at this. We attached SPY. For some reason, our bar chart is always trying to do a benchmark thing, even if the user didn't request it. Do you have any idea why? Do you see anything in the logs? Go back to. So I'm checking it. It appears that it's just taking a while to compute the correlation, so maybe we kind of reduce the... It's probably doing on the day or something. Just takes forever, especially if it's doing like decades. Interesting. I saw that it took a long time to generate that chart. So it's got to be freaking enormous. I bet it did like 180 years or something. Or something crazy. All of these companies didn't exist 80 years. Okay. In this case, it didn't quite respect my question. Okay, that'll fix that. That was just a minor thing. Okay, thanks, HCJ. Appreciate you. Okay, there we go. Wait, did the first one actually work? It's 15. 4. No. I mean, it works. It's just, I think it, it's just including every month. Maybe it's because every month has a holiday. Is it possible? Let me see what it did for the script. Does every month have a holiday? Okay, no, this one it worked for sure. Okay, cool. So now if I do this question, it's not going to add that second bar. That was just when we changed the bar charts. That created that bug. surprising. So I don't see the fix here, although there is one thing to consider, which is that what if it actually is 0, right? It looks like you're just kind of doing a UI thing. If it's 0, we don't display it, but it could be 0, like the value could actually be 0. So I don't think you did it the right way. The way that you should do it is based on what you're receiving from the backend, you're going to figure out whether or not you have the benchmarks. If you don't, then you should. Then you don't show it. If you do, then you do. That's how it should work. Talking to me, SG. Not particularly. I don't know if you understand what I'm doing. Let me know. I can clarify. As one sentence. Maybe. I tend to notice that too. Like if I just press it and I don't say anything. SG, you probably misunderstood what I said, I assume. I was talking about the backend changes, bringing in the because basically how it works is it's like the backend we have whether or not it should have a second bar or not because it's a slot-based system. So I'm saying please display it if it exists, otherwise it doesn't. I don't need to be too particular about the syntax. It can figure it out. So I guess if you're wondering why I didn't go deeply in depth on the syntax. I'm seeing an error, so I'm going to investigate this one. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's investigate this error. It's probably related to our last changes. I was planning to do this anyway, so let's just do it. If it's going to be faster for indexing and everything else, sounds pretty good to me. It's going to work better for code, so. Oh, okay, gotcha. So cool. Simple fix. We're gonna validate that. Fantastic. Does it save? So I'm curious if it's one of these. Interesting. Cool. Helios, it's a data platform for investors. Oh, that's fast. Yeah, it's data that's useful for people when they're investing. So as we can see, the average is missing here. It's a little strange to me. Why would the changes related to this file affect the D3 average? I would like to understand that. The D3 display, rather. Yeah, I don't really work that way at this point. So we know the last 6 commits caused this. So I want to know why before I make any more changes. I understand why the last one did, because when we did our selective data analysis, like extraction there, we removed one field. So it's probably a similar issue. Oh, great. Now it loaded in. So it really is 0. Maybe it is like actually 0. I doubt it, but never know, I suppose. All right, and then there's this bug. It's not appearing. it's just my music player. I don't see an Electron app started up. Are you sure you started it up? I'm gonna test this with a few other companies. This particular bug, it could be not related. It's possible we just never tested it on a particular company, but did some sort of UI display thing. Clearly it's generating it. Yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. We got there. Very strange looking error. I haven't tested the histogram works. I think we already did actually, now that I think about it. Oh, it's because it's making the code change. Hey, good morning, Shib. How's it going? Okay, more problems. Let's see what the issue is. The format of this should be very similar to what it was before. Like, so basically, here's how it works, right? It's like we had 500 company price data, and we just attached that. You know, we want to keep the format exactly the same as it was before. So I want to double check that what you're doing is consistent with the format of the files. The reason is because the format of the files is very important. So I need you to actually double check this. SG, there's certain, you know, trade-offs. You know, you decide what kind of life you want, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It just depends what you want out of life, you know what I mean? Grass is always greener, you know. So you try to figure out what you want to do. Which you probably do. You know what's going on. All right. So I'm probably not going to commit push any of these things until it validates. Yeah, these three, I think. Yeah, right here. Okay, and then I'll test the histogram, and hopefully it'll work because I think it's the same format. Just trying to make it a different format. Oh, fantastic. There we go. All right, now let me check the histogram. Yeah, once I switch to the voice to text, it's so much faster. You know, 50 to 70% faster. It's like hard to go back. Can't believe no page. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Well, when we get our voice to text working, I'll make it work on Linux. It just needs a bit of work. Needs to tune to my voice or something. Oh, right. There was a one bug. Actually, we'll investigate that by the end of today. I think it could be potentially using my MacBook microphone. That's why it's so bad. At times, we will test it. it keeps trying to generate the bar chart. Just testing this one still works. Gremlin, maybe we could try to fix this. That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to test it's the original type of question. Just out of curiosity. If it's the recent changes that broke it or not. Definitely not. Hey Black, this is the project we're working on. If you're asking why I'm using Cloud Code. And it's because I like it as Cloud Code. Okay, so it's definitely our recent changes are causing some issues with the distribution chart. It's definitely something in our recent changes that's causing issues with the distribution, the histogram. So double check. It's actually probably our unstaged changes because actually the histogram worked before these changes. Little strange. Here's another error. It is what it is, I suppose. But we'll see. little strange. Because I know these types of questions worked before, so I'm not really gung-ho on making random changes. It has to be related to what we did. Otherwise it's strange. Yeah, exactly, Gremlin. Oh, there we go. Oh, so maybe it was some probabilistic thing that I got 2 failures here. Well, I'm gonna ask the other question. I mean, we are using the Flash model, I guess. Yeah, I noticed it's failing on these January to March questions, so I'm gonna say no to this. Oh, got it, got it. Oh, it could be we never made this. We have these helper functions. The way it goes is it goes helpers to the types of charts you can do. And we maybe just didn't add the histogram to this one. So compare periods might just need an extra one for the histogram. That's very possible. That's just a really hacky solution. Should be pretty simple to add because we kind of have a plug and play thing. Yeah, exactly, SG. Technically, we don't need this anymore. I think I can discard this. I just won't commit it yet. Cool. Well, guys, I'm probably going to head out. Today we added the 4,000. So before we were always using 500 companies worth of data, but now we have 4,000, almost all the US public companies. And we had to make some changes to support that. But we seemingly got it. We found some things that we fixed that's going to make it a lot faster going forward. Fix some problems. But now it's in there. And we'll use it in our today's brief. And then also we making some changes to greppy. We're still working on our voice to text. And that's what we're working on today. I'd say pretty good progress.